Hello, hello, hello. Test. It's been a minute since I've streamed. I've been doing a lot of stuff off stream. Ton of stuff. But I decided I was working on this and I know I have a playlist of like personal website stuff. So I started this. I got like 15, 20 minutes in. Not even that much, maybe like 15 minutes in. And I haven't really kind of started it. A little project update to my website. So I decided I'm just gonna stream it, so that way I can add it as another episode to my website project playlist thing. So whatever. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Okay, first, I don't need the browser blur. These are my research pages. I don't need that. I've got everything basically on, where is it? Oh, here. I've got everything on here. Should I just switch? Should I just switch back and forth? This is gonna suck for playback, for watching. Let me see. Should I just switch? Well, let me just switch that because I don't want to hear my own voice. That's disgusting. This is gonna suck for playback. Okay, that's not muted. Now it's muted. Okay. Yeah, you cannot see that at all, basically. I mean, kind of. It's in. Hold on, let me do this. It's just small. That's what I mean. It's completely different aspect ratio, so obviously, but. But at least you can see a little bit. Can I take this whole scene and put it in another scene? Is that something you can do? Hold on. If I go to this, and can I add a whole scene? Oh, I can add a whole scene? Yo, that's crazy. Wait. Except for the... What? Wait, how did... I hope this doesn't like ruin it. Hold on. I hope this doesn't ruin it. Should I just duplicate this? I want to duplicate it as a test. Okay, now I'm on main 2. Okay, I'm gonna test it on here. Add a scene, and I'm gonna add the side screen. I want to see, is it gonna add it as just like its own object, or is it gonna add each individual source? Because I don't want to do that. It added it as its own object. Hold on, and you can. Oh, okay. And I did that for the audio, so I already knew I could do that. Hold on, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. But what do I do with this then? Oh, but this one also has the camera. Can I edit the group selected items? Can I look at the sources? Okay, lag. Holy lag. Open source projector, I don't know what that is. Add source, no. I want to like, I guess I can crop this. Where would I even put this? Hold on, that's looking weird. Let me move this guy over here. And let me put that underneath the webcam. How can I keep both of these? Hold on, I want to use... It's going to be completely redundant. The only way is for me to make this even smaller. Hold on, I can... What does this do? Oh, that's just reducing the size. Okay, no, I want to undo that. Hold on, let me transform center like that. Okay, then I need to edit, transform, scale, filter. How do I crop? Is this it? No, this is edit, transfer. Oh, there is crop. What does this do? Okay, I need that to go way faster. Bounding box size. What is this? Crop to bounding box. Bounding box scale to holy cow, bro, that's taking forever. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Reset, close. What if I do filters, add? There's gotta be some sort of crop and pad. There we go. Okay. Relative, right? I have no idea what this is doing. Is there a way to make this like faster? What if I do like 1000? Oh, there we go. But how do I? Oh, I see. Okay, I need to get the exact dimensions of this. You can't even see what I'm doing. Can I bring this over here? You can kind of see. This is my stream is gonna be so confusing. Hold on, let me just mess around with this for a little bit. What is the aspect ratio of this? I have no idea. Because I just need to invert the aspect ratio, I think. So that way I can get just that. How do I do that? Wait, why does this one not have a webcam? Wait a minute. Wait, why does it not have a webcam? Hold on, I'm doing this completely retarded. Hold on, let me delete this entire thing. It's a good thing I added this to a completely different. Wait. No. Hold on. This, let me do filters and let me delete that. Yes, remove the crop. Close. Okay, so that's reset. Okay, so I was editing the source, which was also changing this, and I don't even need to do that. I'm completely retarded. Why did I even do that? Hold on, let me just completely remove this. I don't need to do that. I can just add a new source as the screen. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's been a long time, okay? I'm retarded. Screen capture, existing one. Okay, bam. Whoa. Okay, well, that's one way to do it. But at least now it's just this. Hold on, I can just do transform fit to screen. Well, at least, okay, so now I have both, but I don't know how that's gonna help with what I'm trying to do. This is terrible. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Hold on. Okay, let me actually undo this. Remove. Let me go back to creating a new scene. Or let me duplicate this scene so I can have a test. And then on this duplicate one, then I will add the side monitor, and this one will be, I'll mess around with trying to fit both of them on here. Fit, okay. This one will have to go to the left, but that means this main one is going to be tiny. Wait, that's side. What is this? What is going on here? Is this? Oh, that's because it's locked. Okay, I see. Hold on, let me lock that, and now let me unlock this. So that means I need to make this tiny, which that's gonna suck. And why is this? Okay, just hold on, I'll do this. This is terrible what I'm doing. But at at least now I have both. How does that look? I mean, if you have it in 4K, it's like, you can't really read what it is, but you can see generally what I'm doing. And then I can just switch back and forth. The stream's a little bit behind. Hold on, let me see. The stream's a lot behind. What the heck? Okay, I'll let that catch up while because this is kind of not. Okay. Hold on, did I? Yeah, I'm still here. Okay. You can't read anything that's going on, though. I don't know, man. I gotta come up with a better. I didn't really. This is like ad hoc. I wasn't really planning on doing this. But at least I have this. I can save this for the future. Hold on, I can just rename this. Dual screen setup, or just dual screen. And let me move that underneath here. Now I have a dual screen setup. Maybe I want to move this down a little bit. Nah. All right. I mean, it's whatever, I suppose. But yeah, I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna stick with this, and that's fine. Okay, so now I'm back to here. The only thing I'll do is I don't need this. I'll move this into this browser. Don't need that. Okay, so that helps. Now I can move this here. And okay. Whoa. Okay. Let me just move everything here. That works, whatever. At least now this is all there. I can still move stuff over and switch to the other screen. That works. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Now I gotta pick up where I was because I was in the zone. Okay, so what I'm trying to do, just for background, is I wrote up here, kind of like a summary. But I've recently been publishing projects on my Hugo page, on my personal site here. And my workflow for this sucks a lot. I have had, this is like my root for my Obsidian notes, but I just have like a whole bunch of like projects just listed out like this. This is kind of like where I jot down ideas for projects as just like a list. And if I want to add, like if I have some actual planning or notes for that project, then I'll just turn that into a note and actually add that content in there. So like here was like my personal website stuff, and I had like different ideas here. and things like that. Some of them, like, I don't need notes, so they're just like a thing like this. But these are, well, okay. Let me just get to the point. So let me do, okay, let's say this. Encrypted backups with Veracrypt and rsync. This was a project I just did like 2 days ago. And as I did it, I also did like a write-up on this, like an overview write-up. And I turned that into a project page, which is the last one I just did. Let me do a simpler one, actually. This is not organized right. Here we go. Super short one. Super short. This is like a 5 minute, not even 5. This is like a 60-second project. Okay, let me go 5 minutes just because if you actually like have to spend time reading the pages and making a decision on what filter you want, but okay, 5 minutes. It's super simple. But I just wanted to write this out really as like a plan. Actually, this is something I already did. I just wanted to create a page for it, and put it on my website. So I'm using Hugo. Oops. Here's the project. I type it out because I plan everything and I write in Obsidian. And then I have to go into my terminal, CLI, and do like Hugo new content slash project slash name of project with content slash projects slash name of project.md, and then this will create a page in my Hugo site directory under content slash projects. It builds it off of Markdown. Obsidian uses Markdown. And so once I create this, I basically come in here and I just copy this content and then paste it into here. And I can do that. What I've done previously was I opened up VS Code, this project in VS Code, and then I just pasted it in there, and then I also like made edits if I needed to, and then I have to like mirror the edits back and forth here, which is like gay. So it's completely redundant and inefficient, terrible. But I literally just created my project page like last week, so it's not like I literally just started doing this. But it's so bad that I have to fix that. So that's the problem, which I have here. So I just wrote down kind of like the background, and now I'm planning like what do I need to do. And I think I figured out what I need to do here, and not completely, but generally what I need to do. And as I get through these, I'll figure out how to actually address some of those. But I did some research, and I think I can do what I want to do. And then there's also a video here. There's also a video here explaining. So let me pick up where I was. Okay, so first thing I need to do is I need to create a projects folder in my Obsidian. Okay, so the thing is with Obsidian, I have all my notes in my notes folder. Everything is here because I have no need to organize folders because I'm using like WikiLinks style organization with maps of content and things like that. This is not too great, so I would have probably eventually, as well as with this, eventually turn this into its own map of content, or like classes or education or something, and then add these under there. Maybe turn this into a heading or something like that, whatever, just so it's not on like the main page, and keep this for like broader categories. And then also this one. turn this into a map of content and then link my projects there. That's probably what I was gonna do. But since I'm doing this, maybe I might not need to do that. Let me address the projects at least. So for projects, since I want to create my project page in Obsidian and have that automatically mirrored to Hugo, so I can push that to my website pretty easily, I have to segregate these files into a different folder, I'm thinking. Right? So yeah, so either what I can do is, I have not even thought about the implementation yet, actually. Hold on, I don't need that open right now, and I don't need that. And I don't need that. I just need these. Should I do, hold on, what happens if I do, okay, I see. What if I do, what did that do? Hold on, wait, what? Oh, that's switched. Hold on, I want to see if I can do, no. I can't do, okay, yeah, that makes sense, okay. No, that is what I wanted to do. What did I just do? Hold on, I don't know how I did that, but hold on. Oh. Yes. I have no idea what I just did, but that's exactly what I wanted to do. Let me just align that to the webcam. Bam. Sure, okay, but now this is super short, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I have no idea how I did that, but I did. So what did I want to do again? Okay, so I gotta think about the implementation. So I have pages here, and I just tested this one here. So what I can do is I can create symlinks into here. So I can make, this would have to be the original, because I don't think Obsidian supports symlinks. But if I make this the original, symlink it to create a symlink in here, then that should work, maybe. Does that work? That could work. Okay, but if I were to do that, okay, yeah, that could work. I think that could work. And so, but that just means that this page needs to be exactly what Hugo needs. And Hugo, Obsidian has its own flavored style of Markdown, slightly different. And also there's like specific formatting here. This is the archetype. So new projects use this archetype, which is basically a template. It's a template for projects. And so I need to create a template for projects in Obsidian, and I want these to be the same exact thing. So I guess I could actually create this as a symlink too. But the other thing is I need the metadata, the Hugo metadata, to be reflected in my project page, so that way it can be good. Okay. Okay, I'll have to do some testing with this. I'll have to do testing. Okay, that's an idea. That's the idea so far. I think I already wrote that out here. So I'm gonna turn these into checklists. Okay, so the first, wait, but do I even need to have a project page then? Or a project folder? Well, how does, okay, hold on, how does he implement the syncing?
We need that post folder to sync with the post folder in Hugo. Now, by the way, real quick, I'm about to show you a few steps of how we're gonna make all this look pretty and nice. Just know at the end, I'll have one big mega script. That's beautiful, amazing, incredible. I sound like Trump. It's awesome. But I want to walk you through the individual steps right now so you understand what we're actually doing. If all you care about is the end script, go there. I'll have a timestamp below. Now getting back to the steps, to sync our folders together. On Windows, we're going to use Robocopy. On Mac and Linux, we'll use rsync. Here are the commands for Windows and Mac.
Oh. Why does my hair look so weird from this angle? Oh, I just used the project with rsync, which was the project I was not showing actually. Where is it? Here. Yeah, this one with Veracrypt and rsync. Yo, wait, that's so convenient that I just learned rsync. Wait, I could sync them. That's another way of doing it. Okay, wait, how to implement? Hold on. Automatically create or move. Okay, how about this? How about, hold on, let me read. Okay, so this step would be sync Obsidian projects with Hugo projects. Okay, how to implement? 1. Use symlinks? Question mark. 2. Network check is using rsync. Use rsync to sync content. I kind of like the idea of symlinks because then there's just an initial. Let me write the benefits. Pros. Initial setup, then all changes reflected automatically. I'm not even gonna do that. Let me just hold on. Initial setup, then all changes. Yeah, I'll just keep initial setup, then all changes reflected automatically because it's just symlinked. Whereas with rsync, there's the initial setup, which is the sync. The initial, what am I typing? Initial setup, which is the sync. Then need to sync again for each update. Why can I not type initial setup and then need to sync? Okay, so those are the two different approaches. So decision, I like the idea of symlinks better. But I don't know what the difference between the implementation. The implementation of symlinks might be annoying to do. But we're not at that step yet. So I think I do need a projects page or folder, which is just fine. I think that's okay. I don't. Is there, because, well, with rsync, I would absolutely, okay, yeah, let me add that. Requires /projects folder in Obsidian. This one, possible without /projects folder in Obsidian vault. Right? Anytime I edit the project in Obsidian, the change should be reflected automatically, is what I'm thinking. I need to test this. Let me add a question mark there, okay. So that's a couple options. I need to increase the volume on this. Or here. For a second I thought I was muted the whole time talking. Okay. Now what? Well, regardless of this, I need to do the first steps first, which this is, I don't even know if I need to do this, but I'll do this just for the sake of testing this one page. Okay, so that's fine. This I need to do. I have to do this. So create a project template in Obsidian. So each time I create a project, I want to have the required metadata and whatever here. So I need to mirror the Hugo format archetype, which actually, yo, chill with this. Holy cow, that switch up was crazy. Get out of here. And actually this is optional. I don't really need to do that. Optional. Only archetype is only used upon for Hugo command. Let me just, actually I'll just do this for Hugo content new content / project / name.md project name. Okay, so that's optional. Archetype is only used for this. But I'm gonna use this as the basis for creating the template anyway. Okay, and I should have a template for projects anyway, but okay, so where do I create a template? Oh, I just create a page in here? Okay, that's fine. I can do that. New note. In here. Untitled. Project template. Enter. Okay, this needs to be this, so I can just copy. Oh, that's a problem actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oops, why is I need this. Properties? How do I, what is this called again? The properties? It's like I've been trying to think of the name and I couldn't think of it. It's metadata, but there's a name, something with the Y. I don't know why I'm getting Y. Maybe it's somewhere in here. It's gonna be in files and links. No? Editor maybe? Properties. Visible hidden source. Properties and document. Choose how properties are displayed at the top of notes. Select source to show properties as raw YAML. Oh, it's in YAML. Okay, what if I do source? Let me change it to this. Okay, so now it's this. And why is this plus? Tags. Okay, this is a different format than this. But maybe this accepts YAML format. So I'm gonna see what Network Chuck does, his implementation, because these need to be mirrored anyway. So I'm gonna watch his implementation, and that might save me from needing to read the docs.
I'll do Windows right now. The command will be robocopy, but we'll do our source path, which will be our Obsidian blog post folder, and then our destination path, our Hugo post folder. We'll do the option /mir for mirror, and ready, set, go. Not a lot going on, just one blog post, but that should be it. Back at Linux, folks, I got your rsync command right down here. So now let's test our site. I'm gonna get back to the root of our directory here, the root of our Hugo site, and I'll run that same command as before, Hugo server-t terminal, and see how it looks. Going back out to localhost, port 1313. There's our first blog right there. Now how pretty does this look? I love this. And whatever theme you have, it just...
Wait, what page is he using? I didn't even see.
Robocopy. On Mac and Linux, we'll use rsync. Here are the commands for... Here on Windows, I'll use Notepad to open up hugo.toml. On Mac and Linux, you can use nano. Here we go. And then I'll replace everything here with that config we just copied and...
Oh, he did something I completely missed.
It's right now. So what we'll do is just grab everything until we get to
this is
the
the theme. Never mind.
module section. Now, not much going on here, but it's kind of beautiful, right? But it does need some content. Let's change that right now. But a little coffee break real quick. We'll get back to our terminal and press Control-C to stop that little web server. Because we're not going to be hosting this website here on our computer.
Wait, he has some pretty cool stuff here. About? Nope. Showcase? Nope. Okay.
We're going to be uploading that to GitHub, which will then go to Hostinger. Okay, now here's the state of things. We have Obsidian, the place where we're making our Chuck blog. Within that site, we'll have a folder called the content folder. Let's go ahead and jump in there. CD content. If I type in ls here, there should be nothing there. Let's go ahead and make directory, or mkdir. This will work across all platforms. And we'll call this folder post. There we go. Now our goal here is that when we type up a new blog in Obsidian, we need that post folder to sync with the post folder in Hugo. Now, by the way, real quick, I'm about to show you a few steps of how we're gonna make all this look.
Because, okay, so for the script, since he's doing a script, the script is gonna be calling rsync to sync the folders. So you still have to call the script. Whereas with symlinks, you still have to call the script of a symlink to create a link. ln-s, and then I could just do the path of /project, the Obsidian projects folder, and then do like all.md or *.md for all the md files in that folder, and then symlink that into the location for here and into here, and create these as symlinks. Okay, Yeah. So for rsync and this, okay, now the only thing for that would be for, would I be overriding each time I create the symlink? If I'm doing all the existing content, would that be an overriding it? Or is there, let's do here, let's do link dash dash help. There's not a thing like that. Okay, there's man, hold on, let me do clear man link files. I want to see if there's an option of like if there's an existing file, something like that. If the target file already exists, then unlink it so that the link may occur. The -F option overrides any previous -I and -W options. Oh wait, F. If the target file already exists and is a directory, then remove it so that the link may occur. No, okay, I want this. I want if the target file exists, then don't do it. If the target file or target directory is a symbolic link, then do not follow it. Wait, no, I want pretty symbolic. I want if the destination already exists. Oops. No, I don't have that. But okay, so I think that's fine, even if it overrides. If it's an existing link and it overrides it, like replaces it or overwrites it, that doesn't matter because it's already, it should be the same. Like there wouldn't be any breaking changes. It just seems not clean. Whereas with rsync, it automatically already checks for like changes and only updates changes. So those are still the two options. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I still have to do this. I'm thinking that either Obsidian or Hugo allows metadata in whatever this format is. This is YAML format and this is a different format. And I believe one of them supports, at least one of them supports both of these styles, or one of the others is styles. So that's what I think I can do. So for like, anyway, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna figure out.
Look pretty and nice. Just know at the
If he doesn't say it, I'm gonna check the docs.
end, I'll have one big mega script. That's beautiful, amazing, incredible. I sound like Trump. It's awesome. But I want to walk you through the individual steps right now so you understand what we're actually doing. If all you care about is the end script, go there. I'll have a timestamp below. Now getting back to the steps, to sync our folders together. On Windows, we're going to use Robocopy. On Mac and Linux, we'll do our source path, which will be our option /mir for mirror. And ready, set.
What I wanted to see is he already has a post that's already set up. So I don't know if he's gonna show the metadata stuff.
Go. Not a lot going on, just one blog post, but that's just to the root of our directory here. And see how it looks. There! Does it? I love how simple. See that happening when we go to our folder structure? Inside, so if I go into public, go into post, two annoying things right now. Blog pipeline post. And look, it's index.html. It's so awesome. Now there are two annoying things right now. First, there's no like title for our blog. There should normally be a title. Also like a date. Where's the date the blog was posted? Let's fix that right now. This will be a simple thing inside Obsidian. Obsidian, inside each note, you can put a thing called front matter. Front matter is just like some options.
That's the word I was looking for, front matter.
You'll add to the beginning of your note. Here are some examples we can add right now. Well, first we're gonna go into source mode. Right now we're in reading mode. At the top right of our note, we'll see our little dot options for more options. We'll click on that and go into source mode. Boom. And then right here at the top, I'm gonna paste this. We'll add our title here, our date, what is today? Friday the 15th. Then we can add tags. We can go back into reading mode, turning off source mode. And it looks nice and pretty like this. And by the way, this front matter stuff, you can set this as a template inside a plugin called Templater, just one of the many amazing plugins you can install with Obsidian. If we have time, I'll go into how we can do this at the end of the video.
Oh, so it does support, oh no, but so Hugo supports this YAML style. Actually, let me just go look at that. Hugo docs. Documentation, where do I go? Probably content management. Content formats, probably. Regardless of content format, all content must have front matter. Here, formats, markdown. No, this is for the markdown page. Okay, so let me click the front matter. Front matter describes, yes, one of JSON, TOML, or YAML. Is this is, oh, so TOML. So this was TOML. YAML is this. That would be the worst. TOML is the best, but I don't, does Obsidian support TOML? So Hugo supports both, which is awesome, and of course it should support YAML, that's not surprising. But does Obsidian support TOML? That's more unlikely. What do I do? Front matter? There we go, front matter. Adding YAML or JSON. Okay, so this one only supports YAML or JSON, which is fine. So we'll just use this and put it here. Okay, cool, perfect, awesome, absolutely awesome. This is working out nice. So I just need to keep this. So we've got source view here. Time is automatic. So this does date, and this is time. Why is it time and not date? It should be date. Hold on. Where was that setting? I can just change the name of this. Wait. Hold on, no, let me go back to this. I already had this open. Date and time formatting properties. This is what I want, okay. Whoa, wait, what is this? Properties. Display mode, CSS snippets. Add new hotkeys. Add a property. Oh, properties are a YAML format. You could create new one. Okay, I see. List number checkbox. True or false. Date. Date properties are stored in the following format, like this. Whereas this one, let's just do is this. They've got the whole thing here. Date picker follows your operating system's default date, time, and format. You can change it. So this is, oh, I need to look at this in source view. 2025 12 15 time is this, and this is 2025 12. Okay, so that's the, okay, this is the right thing, and then time is this, and then, whoa, okay, I don't know what this is though, but generally it's kind of, it's more or less the same. It's just this is named time. With the Daily Notes plugin enabled, date property will additionally function as an internal link to the corresponding daily note. Date and time. Date and time properties include both a date and a specific time stored in the following format. Like date properties, the date and time picker follows your operating system's default format. Okay, I don't know if the name of this is going to, that's going to be a problem. For Hugo, because I'm using, unless I do not have single? Yeah, it's on single. Date. Partial date. Dot date. That's gonna be a problem. What does he do here?
Anyways, that...
No, he doesn't have time. He just has date. Well, what if I just keep... What if I just use date? Maybe I don't need time in here, and that'll just be simple. Just not use time.
That's done. Let's go back to our terminal here. I'll Control-C to stop my website. We'll run our sync.
Oh, and images. Images is a thing. I had totally did not think about that. Why is this? What's the oh, this is source mode. Okay, I see. Images. I totally have to do images. I have to handle images. Handle images for each host project. Ooh, what a cool, this is such a cool project. Oh, okay. Okay, this stuff is so, does not matter. I need to not waste time on the minutia of this stuff because there's things that are gonna take longer and I'm like sitting here wasting time thinking about that. So let me just create this. I want this, okay, this needs to be not this. Hold on, let me go to projects. I need, hold on, I need source mode. Let me just take this, put it into here. Okay, this needs to be source mode. Hold on. This is gonna automatically give it a date. Wait, how do I do that? Hold on. Let me do note template properties. Let me look at the source mode. What on earth? Oh. It's just this. Oh. It automatically creates it based off of this. Okay. So I don't need this. I just need to have date. Maybe I can have date and time. Tags. Okay, it's always gonna have project, and then I add like additional tags here, I guess. Yeah, okay. What else do I need? Date, draft. I need draft. Let me just actually, let me delete this. Draft is always going to be standard false. And I need a title. I need to get the title somehow. And I can't use this.
Sync command once more. Robocopy or rsync. Done. That should be it. Let's run Hugo server and go see if our website updated. Boom. There it is. Done. I'll control into how we can do this at the end of the video. Just one of the many amazing plugins you can install with Obsidian. If we have time, I'll go into how we...
Wait, I can just call title. Yeah, title. That works. Oops, what am I doing here? Title will just be title. But let me look at this. Tags. Where's title? Templates. Title. Title up to active note. Date. Oh, this is it. You can change the default date and time formats. Ooh, I can just do that here. Under templates, date format. Format reference. Here. I want to use the time format for date. But do I need time? I really don't need time. I really only need dates. HHMM. HHMM. So I can just add. This uses dashes and this uses colons. Can I just add colon to this? If I add colon, HH. Oh, it shows live preview, HHMM. Because I'm not even using date format anyway. And then you call it with date. So anytime you type in date, it's gonna give you this. Is there gonna be a time where I want only this? I don't know, I can change it. I'm not using it right now except for this. So that works. So I can just do date. And I can just leave it blank. Because these... Yeah, these are not even... Oh, but this is... Oh, I need this. Note has no default things, but course section does. No, it doesn't. Course section does not. I thought course section had default of course. Oh, whoops, this one. Course. Okay, so you have to do it like that. Okay, that's fine. Wait, so this is working out perfectly fine for me. I need to have... I just need to do that. And also, I won't even need to have source mode. This should just be automatic. I don't even need to put this. The only thing is this automatically puts the title. Whereas on here, Okay, so the problem here is that this is automatically already added. So what I can do I can either remove it from the template on Hugo, that way I have it in Obsidian and that's fine, but then it's gonna mess up the, then it would be part of the content that I'm inserting. Or, yeah, that's a problem, actually. I'm gonna have to go without the title. That's fine. What else do I need? Date, draft, title tags. Date, draft, title tags. I think I'm good. And it's always gonna start with project, at least for now. And then I'm gonna want, I'm actually not even using this background, maybe summary, overview. I'm not even using background. This should be overview. Most of the time I change this. Goals, steps, what on earth? Outcome? And this was post-mortem. What is this? Why is this not working? And why is this a thing that works and this is not? Date. Oh. Okay. And this? I can't do title? What is this? I want that. Tags. Okay, that looks good. But this is including HRs, that's the problem. That is gonna be a problem. That's okay. Let me, okay, so we've got the initial formatting. I don't need source mode. Let me just get rid of that. Requirements? Ooh, maybe I should add, yeah, I should add that. I could always delete stuff later. Okay, create a project. Okay, I did that. And actually I want to do this. Create a project template in Obsidian. Oops, this is optional. Okay, I want to do a test project. So I'm in here. Create a project page template. Sure. Let me do this. So this is gonna be a project page template. I'm gonna add a template. It's gonna be the project template. Okay. It's gonna include this stuff. Oh, the title did work. Okay, nice. But that means it's gonna be all lowercase. So I have to name it properly. Hold on. If I change this, it's only gonna show on creation, which is the same thing in Hugo. But Hugo can take out. Hugo takes out replaces the dashes with spaces. Can I do that in here? To set a format string. Oh. No, these use a format string, but does title? What does title use? Can I do that at all? Time format, date format. I can't do anything with title. Tough luck. Where is this? Here. Okay. Wait, why does... Oh, it doesn't automatically enter it? Why does it not automatically? Source mode. It's not doing what I formatted it to do. And it's showing here properly. Is it a problem because of daily notes? Date format. Oh, I see. I have to do it in two places. YYMMDD. Yeah. YYYYMMDDHHMM. There we go. Wait, this is for the daily note. I don't need time. Maybe I do. Hold on. Maybe that's what's affecting this. The template. Here. Let me... Everything gone. Project template. No date. Why is there no date? Do I need to do this? It's not even, I don't know what's going on. Why is that not a thing? I guess you can't set it in here, so. And it's still not setting time. I don't know why this is not changing. Why is it not doing it? HM? Where's hour? AM, PM, H, hour. 01. HH. Lowercase h. Yes, I want HH. Why is it not loading though? New note. Template project. I don't like this. Why is it not picking up? Draft needs to be true also. Hold on, let me just delete this because I don't need it. Go back to this. This needs to be true. Title has title in here. Date does not. I don't know why. Date needs to have date. But that doesn't work because I tried it. Your unknown data is not compatible. It will be adapted to fit the new format update. Oops. No. This is not compatible. Why is this not compatible? No, what am I doing wrong here? Time format. I want date with hours and seconds. What's wrong here? I don't know what these dots are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Year. This. Minute, seconds. What is the difference? Oh, 0, 1. This is 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay. This is just two characters. That's 1. So I want HH. What is the difference between this and this? 0, 1, 0, 2. This is 0, 0, 0, 1. Oh, okay, I see. Wait. I don't understand. What's the problem here? Four? No, I want this. I did something wrong here. Month, day, year. No, this is good. You can also use this to override. Date, okay. Can I do this to override? I don't understand this. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Do I just need to quit Obsidian and come back? Is that the problem? Is the format just not updating? All right, so now I need to create, now I need to test, I'm gonna test out the sim linking process now. Because it looks like this is working now. I just had to reload Obsidian, but it's just giving me a warning, probably some compatibility issue with some plugin daily note or something, but that, for this specific template, doesn't matter. So here's what I want to do. I want to do create a link, symbolic link. The source is going to be home slash my Obsidian vault is going to be in documents slash Obsidian vault slash projects, and then I have to get the title of this page. Which it uses spaces. Yeah, it uses spaces. Actually, also I have to move it because every page is automatically in the notes. But I found out that they have a command. You can do /commands and then you can move file to another folder, and then I can move it to projects. And now it's in projects. So that's a nice shortcut. It would be good to automate that though. Let's see if I can automate it. I can set a hotkey for it. But it would be even better if I could just straight up automate it. Wait, it's actually possible? That's crazy, no way. Define commands, open DevTools. Yo, hold on, wait, what? I didn't even know there was a DevTools in here. Actually, I think I did. What is it, I? L? Command, no, Control Shift. Oh, wait, oops, that's not. Oh, it's overriding. Hold on. Maybe I'll just open it manually. Hold on. Or let me use this view. Toggle DevTools here. Oh, it's Command Option I. That's because this is a weird, okay. And then I can do run command. Anyway, I want to open up the console. And then they have commands in here, which is app.commands.list. Yo, list commands tab. Enter. Okay, I need to make this the whole thing. What am I looking at here? I don't know how to look at this. Oh, here. Forgot what the command is called. Oh, 0 through 99, okay. File, open, file explorer, new file, new file. Need to have move. Is there a move? Oh, editor. Insert, 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 swap line, toggle. Set heading. No, it's not gonna be editor. Open with. Save file, download attachment, split view. Split view? Oh, okay. Are there more? I need to open this. Filter. Move. Oh, that's for the other thing. Here, filter. Move. File. Found it. File Explorer, move file. How do I add options? So I need to add, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. No, this percent star, and it's gonna end with the percent this. And then within here I need to do app.commands.execute command by ID. Command ID. command ID is file explorer move dash file. Function, wait, what is this? FT. Arguments. Can I give arguments into here? How do I add arguments? Constructor. Okay, so this is like computer science stuff. I don't remember any of this stuff. How do I add? Is it this? Let me just test this. There's no save, it just is like that. This needs to be source mode. So I can actually delete everything. I'm gonna add. I don't know how to execute this. Oh, templater is a different thing. I thought templater was this? This is specifically templater syntax, so I don't even know what I'm doing. I need to restart that. That's not even gonna work. But there's commands. Execute commands automatically in Obsidian. Several plugins and built-in features. There's several How do I use the built-in features to do this? I want the built-in stuff. As little plugins as I can add, the better. Oh, now it doesn't have it. Okay, what can I do? I could manually trigger it. Or, let me get rid of that, I don't need that right now. Plugins. I can do, but that. I'll just have to add a hotkey for now. I don't know what to do this. What do I add here? Okay, I'll do that for now. And then projects. Projects. And it's already in here, so that's fine. Don't need this. Okay. This is a test project. Okay. So it's whatever. I'll just do this. I'd have to type this out though. That's not fun. Or all.md and do that as the source, destination slash gonna be the Hugo directory, slash projects. No such file or directory. Oh, it's in slash content slash projects. No such file or directory. How is that? Slash users add on developer code personal dash. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Projects. How is it still not working? What am I doing? Oh, slash? What do you mean no such file? Developer? I don't understand. No such file or directory? I put so many typos, but dude, I think they're just messing with me. I think they're playing games with me. Cause look at this. Wait, what? It just. Oh, there we go. Peak. P content, bro. What is happening? Yo, that's... Y'all are seeing that too, right? Let me try that again. My terminal was... That was... it was glitching. And I've noticed that before. It was doing that before too. Vault/projects/ okay, I want all.md. I want to create the link into, but don't be retarded. Okay, code. Okay, everything is good so far. Projects. Slash. Oh, and I have it here. With these, what is this? And what's wrong with this one? What is this? Oh, okay, I see. That needs this. Oh no, it's just colored right, that's all. That's just the color of it in code. VS Code. Yo, okay, nice. So I can Hugo server -d for drafts. Buddy, let's go. Local host 1313, let's go. Projects. No. So it's in here, but it's not showing. And that's probably because it's a symlink file. And it's probably just not even going through the actual link. That's probably it. Okay, so it just doesn't support symlinks. Which is fine, because we can do rsync. Which I just learned, which is awesome. So, that's fine. Okay. So I wanna... Personal site? Yeah, personal site. I'm gonna go into content. I don't have to, but content / projects ls. And so I can see here. Unless it has to do something with the spaces. Let me just do that real quick. Actually, it's just gonna be quicker if I do this, right? Because it's a symlink, it should change automatically. the name changed, which broke the link. Okay, interesting. But let me do, hold on, let me do the link again and see if that overrides stuff. It created this, but it also gave me file exists, an error. Okay, so it just doesn't do it. Okay, but this does. Okay, and now it has. Okay, so I just want to test. I don't think that matters, but. What? What did I just do? What did I just do? Oh no. Oh, I'm not in root. Yeah, it's still not here, okay. So it just doesn't support the sim links, which is fine. It's totally fine. So, so I'm gonna unlink, instead of delete, unlink, create. And that's gone. Unlink. Enter. Gone. Nice. Okay, cool. We're just not gonna do the links thing, which is fine. Whoa. That's fine. We're not gonna do the links thing. We'll just set it up with rsync, which is, that's fine too. Because I have to run links anyway, so if I have to run a command, it's just rsync is fine too. Rsync is totally fine too. Okay, so okay, back to, don't need this. I'm just gonna have to manually run the command, which is gonna be fine for now. Oh, and then there's the title thing. I'll deal with that later. All right, let's see what this guy did. Don't need this now. Don't need this. Let's see what he did.
We can do this at the end of the video. But anyways, that's done. Let's go back to our terminal here. I'll Control C to stop my website. We'll run our sync command once more. Robocop. We'll add our title here. Source. Here's everything posted. Let's fix that right now. This will be a simple thing inside Obsidian. Obsidian, inside each note, you can put a thing called front matter. Front matter is just like some options you'll add to the beginning of your note. Here are some examples we can add right now. Well, first we're gonna go into source mode. Right now we're in reading mode. At the top right of our note, we'll see our little dot options for more options. We'll click on that and go into source mode. Boom. And then right here at the top, I'm gonna paste this. We'll add our title here, our date, what is today? Friday the 15th. Then we can add tags. We can go back into reading mode, turning off source mode. That looks nice and pretty like this. And by the way, this front matter stuff, you can set this as a template inside a plugin called Templater, just one of the many amazing plugins you can install with Obsidian. If we
Dude, okay, so I would prefer to use the default. I should not have deleted that actually. Whatever. I prefer to use the default template commands, bro. Or, hold on, let me just look at this. Because that'll automatically move it into the projects, and that's just gonna be one less step. Okay, it's a keyboard shortcut, so it's not the biggest deal, but hold on. Let me just see. Command, let's just see what comes up. Editing toolbar, commander, customize workspace by adding commands everywhere, no buttons. Shell commands. Define system commands that you want to execute via command palette, hotkeys, URI, links, or automated events. Last update 1 year ago. Perform automated file modifications. That's exactly what I want. Warning. So I can either just switch to templater, which is going to be alternative templating engine. I'd rather use what's built into. Add commands to insert specific templates with a hotkey. That's already a thing. That's old. Okay. Slash commander full screen focus. Create a new notes from template for each template. Provides a command to trigger it. I don't know what that is. Global hotkeys, uncheck all. Automate. Rsync. Or let me just look at templater. It's update. Oh, okay, so they update it. Okay, let me install it. Why not? Whatever. Because if it for some reason breaks, it's not the end of the world because I'm only relying on it for the command execution. And so if that breaks, then the worst case scenario is I just switch to using a hotkey. But for now, enabled. Project. Okay, but so how do I? Well, now I have to. There we go. There we go. Okay. So. How do I run this? Trigger templater on new file creation. Templater will listen for new file creation event, and if it matches a rule you've set, replace every command it finds in the new file's content. This makes templater compatible with other plugins like Daily Note, Core plugin, Calendar plugin, Review. Make sure you set up rules under. I don't understand. How do you execute this? Am I supposed to execute this somehow? Automate command or automate Obsidian command with templater. Execute commands. Oh, automate note organization. This is exactly what I want to do. Generate a folder index. Run a script. What on earth, bro? Documentation. Move. Path. String. File to move. I want this file. I'm just gonna ask AI to do it, so I don't have to read documentation. That's called vibe coding, by the way. So bad. What was it? Move file to folder in Obsidian with templater commands. Give me the AI, baby. Vibe coding. Vibe max coding. Use the TP file move. Target file folder plus TP file.title. Doing it. Oh wait. To /target folder path. I think I can just do /projects. Oops. Okay. I need a new file. Test, enter. Project template. Oh, I put this in the wrong thing. Nice. That was the was I even running it properly? I think I wasn't even running it the first time. It was not even in the right folder. And this needs to be source. So I can do this, and this, and this. And it didn't work. How do I execute this? execute it. You gotta execute this. Oops, again, wrong. Okay, how do I save it? I don't even, maybe it's not saving. How do I get this to execute? The title? What year is this? Hold on, this is 2022? Where's move? TP file move. This plus TP file.title. Yeah, it should be this. Why not working? What's wrong here? Why is it not working? Okay, project template. Oh, because this is in this directory, so this doesn't even work. Okay, I'm silly. This needs to be in. This needs to move back one. What if it goes back one? Can I do that? Maybe that works. No. Can I just do that? How do I execute? Execution commands. Install terminology settings, internal functions. Go back to AI. Where's my AI? How do I trigger the command execution? Come on. No. Programmatically? Okay, this is less important. But it's more important to get the overall thing that I need to do. So I can always come back and do this later. I just thought that maybe that would work, but wait.
If we have time, I'll go into how we can do this at the end of the video. But anyways, that's done. Let's go back to our terminal here. I'll control to how we can do a thing called nice and pretty like this. Then we can add tags. We can go back into reading mode, turning off source mode, and it looks nice and pretty like this. And by the way, this front matter stuff, you can set this as a template inside a plugin called Templater, just one of the many amazing plugins you can install with Obsidian. If we have time, I'll go into how we can do this at the end of the video. But anyways, that's done. Let's go back to our terminal here. I'll control C to stop my website. We'll run our sync command once more. Robocopy or rsync. Done. That should be it. Let's run Hugo server and go see if our website updated. Boom, there it is. Got a nice title, got a date, some tags, looking gorgeous. But hey, we had a second problem. If I scroll down a little bit here, look at this. What's this pasted image junk right here? If I look back at Obsidian.
All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is okay, so hold on, because this is the template for every single page. So title. So I will not be able to do title generation here and then date. All of this gets, okay, so this is all the content, which is here, which is what's going to be here. So I can't have title here, otherwise it's going to repeat the title here. Or not. Wait. No, yeah. It's gonna repeat because it's gonna take all the content, which is all this page here. Which means it's gonna put another, it's gonna repeat this title down here. So I just have to go without a title. In Obsidian. I can fix that later with templating stuff. Maybe let me just get the main pipeline set up, I guess. How did he do the rsync thing?
Scroll down a little bit here. Let's run Hugo server command. That's done. Let's go back to our terminal here. I'll control C to stop my website. We'll run our sync command. We'll get back to our terminal and press Control C to stop that little web server. Because we're not going to be hosting this website here on our computer, we're going to Obsidian, the place where we're making our blog. Within that Hugo directory, we have the nothing there folder post. There we go. Now our goal here is that when we go, now at the end, I'll have one big mega script through the individual timestamp below. Now getting back to the steps to sync our folders together. On Windows, we're going to use Robocopy. On Mac and Linux, we'll use rsync. Here are the commands for Windows and Mac. I'll do Windows right now. The command will be Robocopy, but we'll do our source path, which will be our Obsidian blog post folder, and then our destination path, our Hugo post folder. We'll do the option /mir for mirror, and ready, set.
Yeah, so he's just manually running this. That's fine.
Our Hugo post folder. We'll do the option. Now at this point, everything has been kind of like, first we're gonna have to click on deploy every time I have new code. I want it to do auto deployment, and this makes it kind of stupid easy. Let's do it real quick. Seriously, watch this. Click on dot to add all our stuff. Then we'll get commit with a new message. Hey, okay, That's our workflow. Still hard. Let me show you the mega script. Again, there will be one for Mac and Linux, but here's the PowerShell version right now. This thing's doing every single thing we've talked about. Please make sure you go ahead and set your variables at the beginning of the script. So like for me, I need to set mine right now because it's not chuck blog test because I did a lot of testing before I did this. It's just gonna be chuck blog. My repo needs to be chuck blog. So make sure you set your source paths, destination path, and your repo, just like this. Everything else should be good. It will run the Python script as long as your script is in the same directory as this script. And I'm gonna keep it all in the same place. So here in my chuck blog in Hugo, I'm going to create a new script called update blog.ps1 for PowerShell. Yours will be .sh if you're on Mac or Linux. Paste in my config, save it, and now let's add some new stuff. Let's add a new, please work. We'll take some random image here. I mean, we are sponsored by hosting here. Shout out. Shameless plug. But it's gonna be cool if we see the image come across. Yes, all right. We got enough content. This is gonna do everything. It's gonna copy it over, copy the images, update git, run the Hugo command, you name it. Let's run it. Ready, set, please work. No, something broke. What was it? Oh wait, what is it? What is it? What broke? Oh, it doesn't like, I don't even know why I have this in there. I need to put my git repo and double quotes. That's all I had to do. So dumb. Let's run it again. No scary messages. It's all just happening. That's it. I run one stinking script. Let's go see if my blog is updated. Refresh. Nothing yet. Oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. I'm like, it's not here. Why didn't it work? For some reason.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Let me just get going with it. Let me do what I need to do already because I'm taking too long. This I can worry about some other time. Or at least after I get this set up. The templater thing. Yeah, I'll worry about that at the end. Hold on, where was I? Okay, so I gotta go back to this. No, where is it? Here. I'm deleting this. And actually, I'm deleting this. I was using this as a test. That was just this. But I don't need that. Whatever. Project template, I don't really, I'll just leave it there for now. Okay, that's the test file. Create a project template in Obsidian. Okay, I did that. Hugo does not support symbols in this way. So okay. So I'm gonna use rsync. So let's set that up. So that's just gonna be rsync. Hold on. So what do I want to do with this? So I need. That's fine if it's just one command and I can create a script and everything. Okay, hold on. Let me put the decision. Use rsync. How am I gonna do that? I'm gonna what are my requirements for this? I need to. The folders need to be exactly synced. So the source is always going to be what is Obsidian's project folder. Destination is always going to be the Hugo one. /content/projects. Don't mess up that. something like that. Okay. What options do I need? What are sync options? I need verbose. I don't need output. Archive. Backup. No. What did he do? Probably just simple. I'll just copy whatever he did. Here, AV, oh, archive. So he did use archive, and then he also did verbose. Is that verbose? V, increase verbosity. Archive mode is R. What is all this? I was just learning this, but there was a lot in it. Option, source, and then destination. Source, destination. Okay, that makes sense. Update, skip files that are newer on the receiver. Okay, so that means if I make a change on here, I won't make the update. Do I want that? That's update, right? Yeah, update. Archive mode is not doing that. It's doing a whole bunch of this, bro. I gotta go look at all those, bro. Oh, I can search. Can I search this? What do I search? What is it? -R. No. How do I search? Oh, wait. How do I find? Can I do that? I saw someone doing that. How did I? Oh, well. So I gotta do -R recursive into directories. Yeah, I mean, I won't have directories. -L links, copy symlinks. P. Permissions, preserve permissions, yeah. T. I have GO, preserve group, preserve owner. Okay, I need that. T, times, preserve modification times. Okay, yeah. And then capital D. Lowercase d. Where are you at? I probably skipped it. Where is it? I totally skipped it. FCT. It's gonna be at the top, no? Lowercase d. Where's capital D? What is this? EAUNOJWB. Bro, it's not in here. IT. Where are you at? It's not in here. Yo. There's got to be a way to search. Oh, D, right here. Preserve special files? No, that's just specials. This is just -D. Same as -- devices and -- specials. Preserve device file. I don't really need any of that. It's just going to be a markdown file. That's it. I mean, it's not gonna be, okay, whatever, I'll use it. And then dash dash delete is delete extraneous files from destination directories. So whatever is in, so if I delete a project in here, it's gonna delete it on the website. That makes sense to me, because I'm not gonna delete it in here. Yeah, I mean, those options are fine. It's simple. And the source path and destination path. So let's run it. I'm gonna do rsync dash av archive and verbose. I don't even need verbose actually, just dash archive. The source is always going to be Obsidian, so it's going to be home slash document slash my Obsidian vault, spell it right, slash, and then just the projects directory. Do I need slash? Do I need a slash at the end? Like within it or the whole? Yeah, I'm gonna need. No, wait. SSH. Oh, he's setting up GitHub and everything. Holy cow, okay. Obsidian. Oh no, you don't need what's inside. Oh, that's right, because yeah, with this, okay, whatever. And then destination is gonna be home slash developer slash code slash personal site slash it's, and then it's within content and then projects. Wait, and I don't have deletes because I don't want to delete anything yet because it would delete all my current posts. Okay, good. That would be bad. What on earth? Why is that even a... Okay, I'm just gonna use absolute paths, whatever. That's fine. Hey, no problem. I'll do that. That's fine. It's easy. That's not too much to... That's not a big ask. That's fine. That should work. No, it didn't. Make directory. What on earth is this? What on earth is that? Why is that not a thing? Why is it already in the... Oh, because I'm in the home directory? But I'm specifying an absolute path. Okay, I'll just ignore it then. That's fine. Not my problem. Oh, it's because I spelt the thing wrong. Wait, what? Wait, what is happening? How is it spelled wrong here, but then not here? Wait, what? What do you mean no such directory? Slash projects. Dude, what is happening with my terminal? Let me just try that again. documents, Obsidian, Vault, projects. Okay. I don't know. Okay, and then this is in here, and then in code, and then in personal site, and then in content, and then in projects. Give it to me. It ran. Oh, this created a thing here. And why is there only one? Oh, there is only one in here. Okay. Okay, so I need to add this. No, I need to add a, I'm taking projects. I need to add what's inside projects, which is the slash, and then I need to add it into what's inside projects. I think. Yes. Nice. And now I have this. And oh, oh, this one doesn't have the properties though. Oh, it's because I never did test. Oh, I need to do this. Hold on, wait, that's fine. And then so I can move it. So let's say I add a new project test, I add the template, and then I have a shortcut to move it to the projects folder, and I have to do that. But now it's in there. Then I would run rsync, and it gets added here. So I can run Hugo, and it's in draft mode. What is going on here? Oh, the same thing, bro. It errored again. What's going on? Date front matter field is not parsable data. What's wrong with it? I don't understand what's wrong with that. What did he do for date? Is it the format? What do you mean it's not parsable? What did he do? Using front matter.
Thing called front matter. Front matter is just. Then we can add tag. Front matter stuff, you can into reading mode, turning off source mode, and it looks nice and pretty like this. And by the way, this front plugins, let's go back to our terminal here.
And we can also test updates, so I changed that. Let's rsync again. File is changed. Okay, now let's try this again. Date matter field is not parsable. A parsable date. Oh wait, is it? No, it's the test one. Yeah, it's this one. What on earth is this? Oh, it has to be like this? Oh, I see. Okay. How do I do that? How does that work? Let me just do that. Okay, rsync again. Now I have quotes here. Now let me run the. It's still not a parsable date. What is that even? I don't understand what the problem is here. What do you mean it's not parsable? Oh, we're using completely different formats here. Why is this? Hold on. That is not the format I have. Templates. Here. What on earth? 1, 2, 3, 4. Month, day. Oh wait, no. Dash, dash. Delete. Project template. Oh, bam. Nice. Sync. Server. Error. Still. Problem. Date. This did not update. Why did this not update? Our sync is not working. Why is this not updating? Oh, okay, there we go. But why? Time? Oh, do I have to have the T? Error date from field is not parsable. I don't understand, why is this one parsable, but this one not? Oh, do I need seconds? Wait, what did I just do? Add template. Boom. Sync. Close. Don't forget about that guy. Open this. Huh? Where were the seconds? Nope. Not gonna do that. Format reference. Yeah, SS, okay. That's not updating. Oh, I need to change it in here? What am I doing? I got lost. I don't know what I'm doing. Here. Oh, this is completely wrong. I have I've got this completely wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, month, day, time, hour, minute, seconds. Okay, there we go. Now let's launch that. There we go. Now let's run a sync. Now that's updated. Now it's still error. It's not parsable date. I have to put this in quotes. that like the problem? I don't understand. What is the problem here? The date is not parsable. Why is it not parsable? But this one is? What's the difference? I don't understand what the difference is between those. (180238) what is this? Does this have to do with this? Time format? I don't see what the problem is. Cannot figure out what the problem is. It's kind of gay. What is the problem? What do you mean it's not parsable data? Oh, is this causing problems? No, it's the date. What is wrong with date? Oh, I'm retarded. That's what's wrong with it. Wow. That's not what's wrong with it. Oh, that's what's wrong with it. Okay, anyway, that never happened. Just pretend that never happened. It never happened. Go back to this thing. Okay, I don't know what the deal is with this. Can I just get rid of this? That was the problem. Can I just get rid of that? And also this? Okay, you're done. Don't even touch you. Get rid of this. Now I have... Okay, the date is working. Run the sync. Something changed. I've got this. Oh, that didn't break, so that means the server's running, so that's fine. So I've got this date working fine. So let's go to here. What is this? I don't know what this is. But I have this. And I'm doing in draft view, so this wouldn't be here. But I don't know what this is. I don't know why I always mess up with that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is supposed to be. This came up randomly. Recently, I was working on stuff and it just came up randomly. Anyway, this is showing. Why is this not showing? Oh, because this is not even okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's test the delete flag. So I would delete a project here. No. This would delete everything from the destination, not. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, nice. So, wait, the problem though is, hold on. This is the problem. I've got title here, which is good. This is all good. But normally, I would have a project like this. But I need the title here, and also a horizontal rule. This is how I format my pages. Typical pages in Obsidian. I can't do that here. So I need to address that somehow. So create project template in Obsidian. No. I don't even need the archetype. I'm not gonna sync the archetypes. There's no point. Yeah, okay. Sync Obsidian project with Hugo projects. Use rsync. -A for archive, --delete. What on earth did I just type? To delete files in destination that are not in source. So propagate deletions basically is how you can think of that. Propagate deletions, okay. That's like done, theoretically is done. Yeah, that's theoretically kind of done because I've just got the keyboard shortcut that I'm gonna do. Handle images. Well, I need to figure out the title first. What to do with Obsidian page title. My Hugo templating system outputs content under a title tags table of contents. My Obsidian project pages typically include a title. In its content. This means the title will be printed twice. Options. 1, don't add a title to Obsidian project pages. Or 2, I don't want it. 1 is the easy route, but I don't like it. 2, I gotta figure out what I can do. And also I need to add the correct metadata. I need a date, I need draft, and I need title. Or just draft and title? And title I'll just copy. Okay. Sync. I've got that here. And now I've got it here. Oh, this is the one where the date is weird. Okay, so that's what that was. What's wrong with this date? Why is it 1? Oh, because it's time and not date. So this just needs to be date. And there we go. Okay, nice. Which means I need to do this. Okay, cool. See, I want this, but I get this. So what I need to do is in the content template, I need to filter out first 2 lines, which would be the title and the horizontal rule. I need to filter that out. Okay, so here's what happens. I've got the title printed here, the date, the terms, the content. And there's no way to really just reorder it. Like I can get rid of the title and then this stuff is on top and the table of contents and then that's no good. I like it this way. I just need to get rid of this. Back to documentation. Unreal. Hugo docs. Let's see what we can do. Can I, or actually vibe code, bro. I keep forgetting to vibe code. Let's just ask AI. Can I filter out lines? Like run the head command or something like that, or the opposite of the head command? Can I filter out lines from dot content in Hugo? Oh, give it to me, baby. Come on now. I don't know what I'm saying. Replace data filter on change. You can, hold on, let me read that. Yes, you can filter content, but the method depends on the context and what you're trying to achieve. I'm just gonna ask, I want to ignore the first two lines of dot content and render everything else. Okay, so I need to do a new folder. It's gonna be, come on now. Okay, new folder, projects, list, List. Why is everything list? Uses list. I need a new single. I need to override single.html. Take that, basically, paste it in here, but replace it with this. Maybe. Let's just see. Bruh, double spaces is unreal. Is that even a thing? No, it's not even a thing. It's not even a thing. It's not even a thing that works. If that worked, that would be way too easy. What? There's no difference between these two. What on earth? No difference. Come on, vibe code harder. Okay, let's try .raw content. No. How can I do this? Doesn't work, help fix. Yeah, let me try H1. No, that doesn't do anything. There's gotta be a simpler way if I just read the docs, come up with it on my own. I don't know, this is giving me garbage. I don't know what this is. Let me just let me do it myself, bro. Useless. Functions? Functions. What's the other? Methods. No, this is bit content. Content without summary. There's got to be like filter. Back to functions. Something on strings. No, how do I filter? Applicable to images? No, I don't know what that is. Content. Content? Crop. Delimit after new content. I don't know. Length. It's got to be something like this with a dot content, piping it into something. Still giving me this garbage, bro. What can I do? It's got to be something with Hugo. I think that's the only real approach I can do. Crop. I don't even know, dude. Crop. Function limit. I don't even know. Limit. Page limits menu. Resources. Filter. Trim. Trim. I don't know, dude. I'm just putting random garbage now. I can trim something? How do I do that? I don't know what that does. Nothing. Yeah, that does nothing. I don't know. How do I get rid of it, bro? Title? No, that's the title case. Trim, prefix, truncate. Alright, I gotta do this. I gotta ask ChatGPT. I gotta ask GPT OSS. That's a big boy. I hope it doesn't shut down my computer. We gotta do it. The 20 billion, the 20B model. I want to create a Hugo content template that renders dot content, but I want it to exclude the H1 and the H and the HR that are included. How to do. Let's see what happens. Please don't crash my computer. Bruh. What on earth? Get out of here. Quit it. Nothing broke, but also nothing changed. I don't know what all this is. If this works, Now I broke. Totally broke. And this didn't even do anything. I should have ran a test. This is not even calling. Wait, this is not even working on this page. I was testing and it's not even... It's not even working on this page, bro. Why is it not? What on earth? It's working on this. Hold on. Why is this? Why is this not applying the template to this? Why does this have... What is going on? Oh. Wait. Oh.
process, bro.
Okay, I need to define a summary. How to define summaries now. Content summaries. Use a more divider to indicate the end of a summary. Hugo will not render the summary divider itself. Is that all I have to do? a simple solution. Oh my goodness. What a simple solution. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, what a simple solution. And these are all broken, but that's fine, because I have to turn all of those into project pages in Obsidian and then run rsync. Oh, that works. It's working. Test. Hold on. Nice. Okay. So, hold on. Let me I need to add that to here. What to do with that? Okay, so my Hugo template is okay. Don't add it, or filter out the title H1 and HR. Hold on. And HR sections. Use Hugo content summaries. Use Hugo content summaries to how do I explain this? You use Hugo content summaries can render dot content without summary, add H1 and HR, wait, to define a summary, add a tag after the summary, after the content you want as a summary. Thus, I can add what is it? Yeah. More to the Obsidian project template after the H1 and HR. That's nice. Run sync again. The other pages don't matter right now. This is the one though. And all I have to do is have this, which is like fine. Like that's acceptable. And in reading view, it's not even there. Oh, that's nice. So this is the project template. So template, I need to have title. I'm gonna have the HR, and I'm gonna have this thing. So that way I can do this. Let's test out this template. And now I have test there. Let's get out of source mode. It would look something like this. I would run rsync. This would sync my test here, and I should get this. And I should render this. And I would just not use, oh, and also, totally forgot. This. Is that gonna break tags? If I just have it like that? It will not. Let me just security tag, whatever. Bam, done. Run sync. Adds a security tag here. Bam. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, what an elegant solution. That's amazing. And the only thing I have to deal with is this more thing, but that's perfectly fine for me. I keep losing my this thing. The other problem is rendering checkboxes. How do you do markdown checkboxes? Markdown checkbox. Okay, but why is that not rendering? Hold on, okay, so I don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. I'll keep those. Don't need this. Don't need that right now. What was I just thinking? Oh, markdown. What's all this about? Let's do this. Test. Sync. There's no test. Oh, here it is. just need to render. I just need to remove this from checkboxes. Remove bullet from checkboxes. CSS. Yes, that's what I want. I want something like this. I'll go to custom. Okay, I'll pause right here. I'm gonna go eat. Alright, well, okay, so where am I even at next? Okay. Totally I went down like 4 different rabbit holes, but I got this working. What do I want to do next? Oh, I finished that. Oh, handling images. Don't want every project. I'll do just keep drafted. Or I might just move what I want to move in here. Like, I shouldn't be publishing all this trash. This should just be for me. Handle images, okay.
I'll Control C to stop my website. We'll run our sync command once more. Robocopy or rsync. Done. That should be it. Let's run Hugo server and go see if our website updated. Boom. Second problem. If I scroll down a little bit here, look at this. What's this pasted image junk right here? If I look back at Obsidian and scroll just a little bit here, this right here is an image. It's a screen capture. If I click on that, you can see it's just the image file name. This is not being transferred over to Hugo. And this was the first big problem I had to solve with this. How do I get my images over to Hugo? And it's not as easy as you might think, because these images inside Obsidian, they're not stored inside of my posts folder. They're not here. This image is actually in an attachments directory that Obsidian manages. Let me show you. If I click on this image here, right click that and say, open in System Explorer, you can see right here, it's actually inside an attachments directory, along with every other photo I have inside my Obsidian vault. It makes it a bit more complex on how we get our stuff over there, but not impossible, because nothing's impossible with Python. So here's my Python script. Let me go grab it here. I have one for...
That sucks, bro. I gotta use Python.
Windows and Mac. And here's what we're doing. The Python script is going through each of our blog posts and finding those image links. It will then make sure the image links on Hugo are properly formatted and pointing to the right place. Speaking of, we're gonna be transferring that to an images directory inside Hugo that we'll create right now. Getting back to our terminal, we're gonna cd into a directory called static. Static should have nothing inside. We're gonna make one directory called images, mkdir images. Inside that directory is where we'll store all of our images. So this Python script will make sure that we're pointing to that directory for our image, and then it will copy the images from the Obsidian attachments directory to our Hugo images directory. There's a lot going on here, but all you have to worry about when you're setting this up is making sure the variables right up here at the top of the script are set correctly. Making sure your post directory, attachments, and static images directory are pointing to the right place. Now please make sure you use the appropriate Python script, one for Windows, one for Linux. They do handle things a bit differently. Specifically here in Windows, we have raw strings for our directory variables here, adding an R at the beginning of our file path. But once you've updated those directories, all we have to do is copy this code, and we'll jump into the root of our Hugo website and use your favorite text editor. This time I'm gonna use VS Code in Windows. So I'll type in code, and then I'll call this images.py. I would also name yours images.py.
It might not be too much of a problem. How do you link images in this? Okay. But that's, you can't, will that format also work on here or no? Image. think maybe you can. Actually, here I have it. Commands, I need to find attachments. Linking. Embedded files. You can embed a lot of stuff, but I have to, I think I gotta change something. I gotta find an image that's gonna be super short named. Anything short? There's nothing short. Alright, just pick something random. Biba model. Oh! But that's not gonna work for this. Okay, if I name this attachments, then it'll work. That means I have to go in here and change all images. I need to change this to attachments. How many do I have in here? Oh my goodness. It's not too bad. Or change this to images. Files and links. Attachments. What if I change this name? Image. Please don't break anything. Nah, I'm gonna keep it as attachments. I'm gonna change this one to attachments. Why you know where? Oops. What are you doing? Here we go. It's the way it needs to be, unfortunately. So this should break. Hold on. I think I need to shut this down. Why are these still here? It's cached, I think. How do I... Yeah, that's the problem. I need to go... Docs, where... Something about server... Hugo server. Options, this is what I'm talking about. No HTTP cache. Prevent caching. Yes, that's what I need. Or ignores cache directory? Ignore cache or no HTTP cache? Cache directory string. I'm gonna do Hugo server -d -ignore cache. That didn't do it. How about no HTTP cache? These are still working. What is this? Oh yeah, these are gonna be kind of broken until I get these over into Obsidian. It's still cached. I don't know why. Nice, I could easily move pages elsewhere. Okay, and I've got images. I don't even need the images script. I can just manually drag and drop the images, or manually copy over the images. If I'm creating like a whole thing, then that's fine. Although, that's not the best. Let me get this set up first. Let me do rsync in the opposite direction. Let me bring them into Obsidian, all of these files. So I'm gonna go into users slash developer slash code slash personal site slash content slash projects slash. Okay, and then I'm gonna take everything in within projects and then put them into my let me not do that. Hold on, wait, let me wait. This needs to be its own page, projects. Spaces. Yeah, I just have to do it. See, like that. I just need that. Standard note. I'll add a project. This is all projects. And I need to take all of this because it's kind of just in the way. And then, oops, no, I can delete this now. So that's kind of redundant now. Maybe projects needs to go somewhere else, but for now, that's what it is. Or it should probably go into spaces. That probably makes sense. That actually makes sense, spaces. The project space. Yeah, that works. Personal stuff. Spaces. Education should go in here. Should I finally change these headings to this? Nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it like that for now. Okay. This needs to get organized. So, like, to do maybe? complete. In progress? Does that even make any sense to do? So this one, this one, this one. Is that, I mean, that works. Okay, so what I've done in Obsidian so far was what's that word called? Refactored. No, not really. I'll say added. Mirror Obsidian. Added mirror Obsidian. No. Added project folder. Main project. Projects template. Added Obsidian. Projects to Hugo projects page. And what else? Oh, and then I moved projects. Added a projects page / space. Okay. I just wanted to commit that real quick before I start doing everything here. Let me just clear some of this. No, the rsync can stay for now. Okay, I want. This is such like a crowded view. It's kind of hard to see what's going on. But that's not better. Okay, I need to make sure that these projects are set up in Obsidian. So I do have this. That's the, okay, so I have another problem now. I have some projects that are just planning and not the actual write-up. I gotta get this in here. But these, it would be fine if I just had a different name, because I can just pick and choose what I want to put in the projects folder. I seriously didn't do a write-up on this? I can change the name of this to planning. Change the name of this to personal website. Planning. And then that's fine. So, okay, so what's next? Look, okay, this one. Okay, I gotta do a diff checker. I'll do this one. I'm gonna ignore that one. I'm gonna do this. I'll start with all of this. Website here. These should be mostly the same. No. but very little difference. Oh, 3, 4, 5. This is added, this is not here. What is this? Five. Oh, okay. So it's just the, okay. So this. "21 lines, what is, of what?" Steps. Okay, so just this. What else? Here? On here it's shell, and on there it's zish. And then this is different. /tree /main /bop/slash main. Wait, what is this? Oh, this needs to change. I should make these. I don't think it matters if it's zish or shell. No, it should be zish. Let me change all of that in here. Wait. Now I need to go into here. Okay. Now let me take this. Now let's see what's different. 2 additions. So this step in here. Oh, I totally tweaked on that. Okay. Here. This is supposed to be tree /main. And in addition, I should do source mode. I should have everything from there. And then on here, I should just grab everything. Okay. It's mostly this. 2025-12-04. This needs this date. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold on. Okay, I'm gonna rename this because this is kind of a sucky thing. I'm gonna name it to that. Okay, so now it's got a new name. I'm gonna take the metadata from no. I'm gonna delete the header. Test out the project template. Bam. Don't need these. I have the more. I have the title now. I have the project. I have the title here. Draft true. The date I can replace. I'll do this. I don't know what that is all about, but I can replace this. Seconds? Whatever. Tags, project, tags, AI. This is gonna override this once I'm done. The more is okay. What else is different? This. Write a shutdown script. I do have a shutdown script. Is that in here? It is, but it's not on the website. Oh, I never added it to here. You see, that's why this project is good, because then I just have one spot. Yeah, perfect. I think I'm good now, because the header is the only thing that's different. I just renamed that, that's okay. On draft false, this should be, let's do draft false on this. Okay, nice. Exit source mode. Nice. Now I'm going to sync this guy. No. So this is how I would create a project. So this is a new workflow. So I'd create a project, add the header or whatever, okay, and then I would do this shortcut and move it to projects. And now this guy's in projects. And then I would run rsync command. Okay, let me just make sure this is right. Source, Obsidian, destination, Hugo, okay. Oh, that's right. This has dashes, whereas this has spaces. That's okay. I don't have to name it with dashes. That's not even necessary. But it's just if there are dashes, then it removes them. If I create it, okay, from command line. Yeah, okay. Which means that, oh, this is not even up. Server dash d dash dash no http cache. I should have two Olamas, but I don't. What's the problem? This is draft false, so it should be here. Or is this the problem here? I'm confused. Let me do this, okay. Oh, that's because these have the same. Yeah, this is taking precedence. It's just that this one has a different name. I should delete this. That's just gone. Bye. Okay, so this is the one I want. It's got the title, it's got the date, and it's got everything, summary. And it skips this. Oh, that's so good. And I have the tags here, project AI. And I can click project, and I have these. And technically it's updated because I have this shutdown script now. I need to create more spacing between these headers. Headers and content. Because look at this. Or make these larger. Let me just do let me quickly add a style to target all headings. And I'm gonna have font size large, but a font size heading. So regular font size is 0.9. Heading. Font size heading. 1.25 EM. I'm gonna do something like that. And I'm going to go to all the headings. H1, H2, H3, H4, H5. And then H1 font size that gets declared as large. I think it's just necessary. And maybe instead of having even above and under, I need to increase the margin on top of it. I always forget what order these go in, man. I don't know what that did. Margin. CSS. Web docs. What's the top, bottom, left, right, top, right, bottom, left. Okay, I see. Top, right, bottom, left. Oh, there's top, left, right, and bottom. Oh. So I can do bottom is that, left, right is this, and then top would be spacing large. Instead of base. Let me go to here just to see. Wait, that kind of works nicely. I just need it. Let me check what that does to the rest of the sites. That's fine. 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 This is a little bigger, that's fine. It's just really hard to read the long form content. It was kind of a nice style that everything was the same, but it was just hard. It's just hard to read. Spacing base is 0.9. Wait, no, here. Spacing base 1.5 and then large is 3. Oh. Medium should be something else. I want to see everywhere where medium is specified. Only in the styles that I'm not using. Okay, and what about my custom one? What do you mean question mark of 2? Oh, 1. Book. Oh, that's for, okay. So America 250 style is using medium for everything, but I should change that to base. And then medium should be like right a little bit less than large. And then footer banner is using medium. I'm gonna do base, because right now that's the same. Okay, now there's nothing using medium here. Oops. And 4 of them here. I'm gonna change medium from base to something else. This will be base. I'll probably have to change this actually, but for now it's that. Oh, and it's being used here. That's okay, I'll change it to base. Medium I'll have between. So now medium is going to be something between. Wait, small is above base though. No, small is half of base. What am I saying? It's times 0.5. Okay, so this will be, I don't know what I'll make this. Will be like 1.25, 25% larger than base, or 1.5. We'll do that for now, and then I'll go to the headings. Where did I put these? Here. And this will be medium. No, this wait, what was this? That was medium. Oh, so that's bottom. No, bottom I want base. Top is gonna be medium. What if I do small on this? Yeah, that's kind of. I even have extra small. And then I can do small here. Whoa. Okay, this is. See, that's way too much. So this can be even like base. Nah, because this needs to be at least small. What about this? What does this look like? These were technically, this was technically base. So now this is just back to normal. This is how it was. What's the correct syntax on this? Proper heading margins. H1 having a margin of 0.67 EM before and after oh, these are like the specific HTML specifications? What on earth? Wait, EM versus REM CSS. The EM unit is relative to the font size of the parent element. This means that when used for font size, it scales based on parent's computed font size. Interesting. In contrast, REM is relative font size of the root element. This provides a consistent reference point across the entire document. Oh. Okay. 0.67 EM. So before and they have equal amounts. REM. Let me do that's the standard. Then, but it increases 0.83 EM for H2. Oh, I have these. Wait, I can do. Top, bottom, then left, right, right. 0.67 REM and then 0. For the H1. .83 REM 0. Barely bigger. That's like not even making a difference. One. I want to see the difference. I like top margin being different, asymmetrical from the bottom margin. Top, mid, bottom, spacing base. Oh, this changes this one. kind of changes it, not really. This is a little bit easier to see. It's a lot easier to read. Wait, what is borders, border 1px? Okay. I'm just, what if, oh no, what if H2s have a border? Of 1 pixel. I'll change that up, but dotted. And then the color. Oh, it should be light dark. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can still add this one. Border. Light dash dark. Comma. Variable dash dash. Oops. Var. Border dark. It's just 3? I think so. What is it? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that adds the border here. But it's so... Oh, okay, well, that's not too good because there's like no padding at all. Padding bottom, like... That's kind of like a GitHub style type of deal. How GitHub has that. I wonder if I can see it a little bit better on light mode. Oh my goodness. It's not that much easier to see. What if I just do solid? That makes it easier to see a little bit. This makes it so much easier to read though. So much easier. What size did I make them? Size heading. And heading is what? 1.25? Okay, that's not... What if I did like... .15, just slightly bigger. did. Got rid of the padding. Or did the extra small? Just slightly. But why is this seem? Hold on, let me look at this. I like the spacing of all this. That's all good. Like this paragraph styles. Without the spacing, this would just be hard to see. And if this was the same size. Oh, but that's not. I don't mind it on the other stuff. I'll get rid of it for now. I'll just comment it out. What if I put them all back? Got rid of this. Made them all regular now like that. And just relied on the spacing. But then this is a little uniform here. The uniformity just really makes it hard to read. Just from here, that's really hard. The spacing helps, but the uniformity is not very good. This just makes it so much, but just slightly bigger makes it so much better. I don't even need a font size large, 1.5. I guess. Spacing times 2, that would take, wait, spacing base is 1.5. So I could just make large spacing base. No, but that's confusing. Font size small, font size base. 0.9 plus 0.9 is 1.8. What if I did this base times 2 is large? What if I did that? What if I made these built off of each other, so font size base, and then I just multiply it by like 2. By 1.75. And then I do like a font size heading. It's gonna be calc var font size base times like 1.25. Makes it slightly smaller, about 5. That's too big. What's that one thing? This one's pretty nice. Let me check the... Oh, this does have... This is using this. The defaults. And this one. Margin 1. Yeah, it's using the defaults. What size is this? 1.17. 1.15. 2. I don't know if I should use REM or EM. He's got EM. I should be using EM. Instead of uniform margins, I'm gonna use what they want me to use. And then for this, it's going to be 8.3. And then for H3, it's going to be 1. H2 is 0.83, and then 1, and then 1.33 for H4. .67 and then 2.33. Okay. Let's just look how this looks like. I don't think I have any of those, but that's fine. 1.67. I don't know why I don't have an H6, but So that's how it would have been. Whoa, this is... Well, the margin is this, okay. Maybe the font size just needs to be bigger. What does this even come out to? Let me see. Pull up a calculator real quick. Or what am I even doing? I've got raycast. Oh, what's the base? That's 1.35. Okay. And this is 1.125. Okay. So I'm just looking at this, it's kind of, the wall of text is hard to discern. On this it's easy because of the difference in size. Is this just bold? No, that's H3. Yeah, the size difference. That makes this pretty hard to read. That makes it a lot better. How is this 0.83 though? This is 1. Oh, also let me check what the font size large change is. This goes to 1. Oh, that's basically, yeah, that's basically 1.5. Okay, that works. I can delete this. Font size small, base, large, heading. It's too uniform. I kind of liked what I had before, which was this. But all of these override it, so I have to comment out all of these. Yeah, this makes the reading so much better. But the headings are uniformly spaced. But if they're going to be uniformly fonted, then that makes sense. Actually, if they're going to have a uniform font, then the spacing being uniform actually makes sense. Or, look, or originally everything was just the same font size. So what if I just get rid of the font size altogether? Where am I? This. Get rid of that. And that altogether. Why is this 0 now? Oh, because this is broken. I can keep the title large. I do like the title being large. And everything else just being the same. Does make some of these hard to read. Yeah, it's probably not the best to do it this way. You need headings, man. You can't skip out on the headings. I quite like this. That makes it a lot better. Cool. What's the problem here? Empty rule set? Oh. That works. I think that's okay. Because if I'm gonna have people reading these projects, it's got to be readable. You can't have it that it's so hard to read that people are like struggling to. No one's gonna want to review this. It's got to be like this isn't like the main idea isn't for it to be. What the driving factor is the design, I think, rather than the readability. But readability should not suffer too much due to the design. Because if I wanted this to be very readable, I'd have it like this. This is extremely readable. But it just needs to be good enough to be able to see and review. And I think the heading size and spacing adjustments make it a lot better. I like that. This is good. I should say, okay, so I deleted the old Olama. So I should do another commit. This is kind of a 2-in-1 commit because I kind of got distracted. But git commit-m. I don't know. I'm not really talking loud. I don't know if you can pick me up too well on here. No, it's pretty quiet. I'm a little bit limited on that. It's not that bad. I also am talking quietly and not facing the mic. Whatever. What did I do? Let's oops, where am I? Okay. Updated heading styles. Replaced Olama plus OpenWebUI startup script project page from Obsidian. Okay, so this one is good. I think I successfully replaced this with what's in here. So now all I have to do is edit this And that's going to be the website. This test I can delete. And this thing, what is this? This does not need to be in here. Move that to notes. Because I don't want that in there. I don't yet want to create the alias to run this rsync script, so not yet. $10.40, it was just $9.30. That's how slow I'm moving. Now I need to get all of these pages in here. I need to get personal website now. I got this one. Oh, it's because of this, the build. This needs to be and this one I don't have, so I can just take this whole thing, and actually I should change this. Change this to YAML. Why are these? Why are those completely wrong? Did I misspell something? No, it is colored border dark. Hmm. Yeah, this is not. That doesn't even make sense. Look, it should be this color. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Oh. This. I wonder if that's messing stuff up. Okay, interesting. It's affecting the border. Interesting. I see. Totally missed that. Hmm. Yeah, that also affects the border. What if I just change the color to color of the text, maybe? I'm not gonna mess with that, whatever. I've been getting too distracted anyway. This one did not have pictures. I can literally take this whole thing, copy it, make a new note, the spacing is weird.
Just listen. Tape is now completely rewound, ready for playing. Ready.
I'm kind of done. All I have is like this actual thing that I think I'll write up later. Okay, I mean, I did it. The last thing I need to do basically is just turn this page, like what I just did, write that up into like some steps, and then create an rsync script, just so I don't have to type out the command paths. Hold on. Yeah, so basically I don't have to type out the command paths. I still have this in. Actually, I don't need that. Just making sure everything is working here. I don't know why these all aren't. Is it because of caching, maybe? And the pictures are working, so that's nice. Okay, I have this in my notes. This is not in my projects. So if I run this sync with the delete flag, it should delete from here. It should delete this one. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. I'll do the verbose. deleting this. Gone. Nice, rsync. Nice use of rsync. Okay, that's it.